Hello, why is you thanks for the 2 months? Hello. No. I'm eating dinner right now, but you let me finish eating. Mm. You let me finish eating, then we'll play Mass Effect after. So for now, we're gonna watch silly videos. And then we're gonna watch we're gonna play Mass Effect after. Does that sound good? Does that sound like a plan? I think that sounds like a plan to me. Let me drop this over here. Let me put this up here. And we're gonna have another funk plan. This time different with the funk plan. Why is it massive? What the heck? Also, my tracking got lost for some reason. No, it didn't. We're good. Why does it no longer fit? What happened? Oh, I know why. I'm not full screen, that's why. It'll fix when I on the full screen. Yeah. Go sub with the funk plan if you haven't, cause something and he's funny and cool. I gotta pause this. So. Well, I'm sorry, I was checking. Liz.
Know about lines. A line, or a queue, is an organized group of people, or in this case dots, waiting their turn for some thing. The amount of time it takes to get from the start of the queue to the end of the queue is the wait time. In its simplest form, the wait time is affected by two factors: the service rate and the arrival rate. The service rate is the rate at which people get pulled from the queue to do the thing. The arrival rate is the rate at which people arrive to the queue. Speed up the service, and the wait time decreases. Increase the arrival rate, and the wait time increases. At its core, this is all a line is. How fast do people get in line, and how fast do they get out? But in any real-world scenario, queues become anything but simple, and there's no better showcase of this complexity than the Disney parks. Disney is world famous not only for their wait times, but for the bold strategies that they have implemented to cut them down. To truly understand this topic, it is not enough to simply learn the history. We must deep dive into the technicalities and psychology of queuing and fully examine the many ways that Disney has tried to tackle the issue of lines. And unfortunately, there is no fast pass for this explanation. So without further wait, let's take an excruciatingly deep dive into everybody's least favorite aspect of theme parks.
Say hello because I got work tomorrow for me. That's in stitch with I know horrors. Bye, Azure. Thank you for stopping by. Work goes on tomorrow.
On October 1st, 1971, Walt Disney World opened to the public, with 2 resort hotels and 1 theme park, the Magic Kingdom. Within the first year of opening, Walt Disney World began to experience the problem that had long plagued Disneyland Park in Anaheim: long waits for attractions. 2 of the most dreaded waits were for the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride and the Country Bear Jamboree show. The wait for 20,000 Leagues consistently sat at 1 hour, and the wait for the Country Bear Jamboree could go over an hour on busier days. This might be surprising to you if you visited the parks recently. Today, the Country Bear Jamboree almost never fills its theater, and 20,000 Leagues no longer exists. However, when Magic Kingdom opened, these 2 attractions had some of the longest waits in the park. This can be explained by looking at the arrival rate and service rate of these attractions. The service rate for theme park attractions is generally measured in hourly capacity, or how many guests can board an attraction within 1 hour. 20,000 Leagues was a low-capacity attraction, only able to accommodate around 1,200 guests per hour. Compare this to the Haunted Mansion, which can accommodate around 2,800 guests per hour. This difference was due to their ride systems. The Haunted Mansion is a continuously operating omni-mover system, while 20,000 Leagues could only seat 40 guests in each submarine and could only operate up to 9 submarines at a time. So in a 12-hour day at the park, over 33,000 guests could ride the Haunted Mansion, while only around 14,000 guests could ride 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Looking at this difference another way, if 1,000 guests were in line for both attractions, the wait time for the Haunted Mansion would be 35 minutes, while the wait time for 20,000 Leagues would be 1 hour and 20 minutes.
So, quick thing about lines. When I went to Disney, so I went to Universal and Disney last year, right? Almost exactly the time last year. When I went to Disney, the lines actually weren't that bad. Now Disney have like fancy queues, and their lines were still long, but they have like fancy queues that go through like those show rooms, and they put on like those shows while you're in line and stuff like that. So that made it much more fun. But the lines were still a bit long, but they weren't like crazy long, right? When I went to Universal, the lines were insufferable. Every single ride was like an hour-long wait. It was genuinely insane. And plus, it was weird. They had like metal detectors outside the ride to stop you from bringing like your phone and your keys and the backpack so on. It was very weird. They were both fun, but I thought Disneyland was more fun.
The Country Bear Jamboree had an even lower capacity than 20,000 Leagues, but its issue was less in its service rate and more in its arrival rate. While the capacity of a ride is determined by design and operation, the arrival rate is mainly determined by guest demand. This demand can be influenced by such factors as the quality of the ride and the marketing done for the attraction. The demand and capacity relationship is somewhat similar to the relationship between the supply and demand of a product, except rather than determining price and quantity, demand and capacity determine wait times and number of riders. Today, once a guest has entered a Disney theme park, they are able to ride any attraction they choose, but there are only so many operating hours each day, so time becomes a currency that they must spend. For instance, a guest might want to ride the Jungle Cruise if the wait were 30 minutes, but that same guest might not want to ride the attraction if the wait was 1 hour. In queuing, this is called balking, when someone decides not to wait in a queue due to its length. This can reduce wait times by turning people away that were not determined to experience the attraction. The situation becomes even more complicated when guests are spending both their time and money to ride rides. When it opened, Walt Disney World utilized a ticket book system, in which guests needed to purchase tickets both to enter the park and to ride the majority of the park's attractions, with each attraction distinguished with a letter A through E, with E being the most thrilling and popular attractions. This was the same system used at Disneyland, and it became so well known that the term e-ticket became a common phrase to refer to something as premium or exciting. By charging guests more to ride the popular attractions, Disneyland was able to curb demand for these rides. However, at Walt Disney World, this system often had the opposite effect. When the resort opened, guests knew little about the park's unique attractions, but they already understood the A through E ticket system. So when visitors made their decisions, they often looked at how Disney ranked and priced their own attractions. The Country Bear Jamboree, a musical show with animatronic characters unknown to guests, was listed as an E-ticket, while the Mickey Mouse Revue, a musical show with animatronic characters well known to guests, was listed as a D-ticket. This led many guests to assume that the Country Bear Jamboree was the better show, resulting in a false demand, leading to longer lines. This false demand was recognized by a Disney employee named Bruce Laval. Laval graduated from the University of Florida with an MBA specializing in operations research, and he joined Walt
Get money.
Disney World right as the resort opened in 1970. One as an industrial engineer. Industrial engineers are
Okay. I didn't know you guys were chatting. I'm sorry. I missed it, Master Lee. I am good. I was doing something on the side real quick. Ooh, hello. No. Mm, mm. Yes. Hello.
specialized in studying and optimizing complex systems and processes, finding ways to make systems more efficient, a field that Disney was increasingly relying on as their theme parks became more complex and brought in more people. Laval was among the first industrial engineers to utilize computer simulations to optimize systems. Impressive considering at the time, computers looked like this. Within the first few years he worked for
Yeah.
the company, Laval noticed the false demand being created by the A through E ticket system and argued for its removal. The idea made it almost to the testing phase for Magic Kingdom when top Disney executives, resistant to change, learned of the plan and shut it down. However, it was soon decided that Disney's third theme park, Epcot Center, would not use the A through E ticket system, so the decision was made to discontinue the system at both Disneyland and Walt Disney World as well. After the switch, Laval's theory was proven. Wait times at e-tickets went down, and more guests visited the underutilized attractions. Long lines were by no means eliminated from the guest experience after the A through E ticket system was discontinued. In fact, lines were the #1 guest complaint at all three Disney parks. This is why when Disney opened its first international park, Tokyo Disneyland, in 1983, many within the company were surprised at the patience and endurance of Japanese tourists to withstand long lines, especially when compared to Americans. This is because different cultures have different reactions to queuing, with Americans tending to be some of the most impatient, right up there with the French, which Disney would learn soon enough. Also, people's reactions to queues change significantly over time, and the Disney parks have played a major role in this evolution. The most common type of queue at Disney is called the switchback queue, in which guests snake back and forth in a zigzag motion. This was pioneered by Disney's Imagineers at the 1964 New York World's Fair. The lines for Disney's attractions at the fair were long and out of control, so Disney developed the switchback concept, which organized and condensed the line. Reportedly, Walt Disney himself also felt the concept had a psychological benefit. Because guests were moving back and forth, they were face to face with other guests, allowing them to interact with strangers back when people were into that sort of thing. Switchback queues were soon
That's
implemented
funny.
throughout Disneyland, then at Walt Disney World, Epcot Center, and eventually everywhere. But since queuing is always evolving, by the mid 1980s,
I hate switchbacks so much, dude. Hate them.
distaste for the switchback queue had grown. People
Yeah.
were no longer tricked by its condensed nature, and the endless zigzagging soon became grating. To combat this, Disney went back to the drawing board, coming up with a simple three-tiered strategy to improve guest time in line. Number 1, keep waits to a maximum of 15 minutes. Number 2, if a guest must wait more than 15 minutes, give them entertainment, such as immersive cues and pre-show videos. Number 3, hide the queue from view, sectioning off different parts of the queue so the guests can't see how long the line really is.
Another dedication
until
for
they've already
streaming. It's very
waited.
nice. I appreciate it.
Such as immersive cues and pre-show videos. Number 3,
These last two are why I like Disney more. Disney was just so much more fun than Universal because Universal, you're waiting in like the hot sun. Disney is like, they make the waits kind of part of the experience, right? That's why I liked it more.
hide the queue from view, sectioning off different parts of the queue so the guests can't see how long the line really is until they've already waited in it. This strategy really came down to one basic principle. If you remove the guest's ability to visualize the wait itself will feel shorter. In 1987, Bruce Lavelle was named the director of the studio tour for the soon-to-open Disney MGM Studios. The new theme park was designed to focus primarily on the tour of the new film and television production facilities being constructed alongside the park. So when Disney MGM opened in 1989, it had few attractions, and worse, few productions. What it did have was an excess of people. Crowds flocked to Disney MGM to find long lines and little to do. The issue was widely reported on, and when asked about the crowds, Lavelle said, quote, "You could have the greatest show in the world, but if you have a 3-hour wait out there, people are going to leave the park dissatisfied." Immediately after the article was published, the Orlando Sentinel received a call from a man named Michael Eisner, who was the CEO of Disney at the time. Eisner assured the public, as well as the Disney employees quoted in Sunday's paper, that the park would be expanded with more attractions, stating, quote, "We do not want the lines to be that long. We are trying to rectify that as soon as we can." In 1995, Lavelle was promoted to Executive Vice President of Operations, now assuming responsibility for all park and resort operations.
Thank you, V. That's very kind of you. I Disney, they're evil. I like their parks. I think their parks are more fun than Universal. But I don't know, I'm not really super crazy in the Disney media and stuff like that.
At the Disney
Besides Star Wars, I like Star Wars, but other than that, I don't really care.
parks. Lavelle had held many different positions at the company, but his industrial engineering background had stayed with him, and the mounting issues with wait times led Lavelle and his team to develop something big. In the mid-1990s, Lavelle and his team began experimenting with the idea of transitioning certain attractions at the Disney parks to a reservation-only system. The idea was to give guests a reservation time for an attraction, so that they would not have to wait in line. Similar to a restaurant, guests would simply arrive at the attraction for the reservation and would be seated immediately. While the idea would
Parks are a trap, then you get to love the key 7 and wash your brains. So this system right here has the potential to be really smart, right? Because then you can plan your entire park visit just ahead of time. The issue with this system is they also did reservations on top of normal line waiters. And so like this kind of fell apart. What they need to do is they need to make it obvious before you go to these parks that you have to schedule what rides you want to do beforehand. That is the way you do lines. And if you miss your reservation, sorry, you missed your reservation. We give your ticket to somebody else. Mary, make it like a plane, right? You miss your flight, we give your seat to somebody else. That's what they need to do. They need to do something like this, right? Make it so whenever you go to a park, you have to schedule your arrival time for each ride ahead of time, and you have to be there when it starts, or else you will miss your ride. That'll, like, eliminate lines altogether if they do
Eliminate
that.
waits for guests at the park's most popular attractions, there were obvious issues with the concept. First, it was nearly impossible to ensure that park guests arrived for their reservations on time.
Go without them. If they don't arrive on time, go without them. Sorry, you missed.
Often they
Sorry.
would be doing something else around the park. When a guest would miss their reservation time, this would leave empty seats on the ride, therefore
If that happens, if someone misses their time, unless their seat is empty, you would give their ticket to somebody else. You text the next person in line and be like, hey, you can get on your ride early. If they don't want to do that, then have a single rider line. And that single rider line is dedicated just to filling these spots. If the spots are filled, sorry, you gotta wait. You didn't plan ahead, and you didn't dedicate your time to filling out this stuff. So, come on, man. We can. Disney, this is such a good way to do this, and they just didn't do it
reducing
right.
the total capacity of the attraction. Second, if the attraction experienced downtime for any reason, then the guests holding reservations during this downtime would no longer be able to ride, as
Solution to this, you push everybody's time back. Be like, hey, sorry, the ride was down during your reservation time. We can offer you a ticket for the next ride. We'll offer him a reservation for another ride that maybe didn't meet capacity. You offer a reservation for, say, the next ride, even the next time that they can get on. Yeah, you offer them a ticket to another ride. Maybe one that didn't meet capacity, but it's kind of like the same kind of experience. The solution is not go to Disney. I don't know. I like Disney. I like Disney song. What about people that are traveling for another country? You should always do research before you just go somewhere. If you're going to Disneyland, you should do research into the park to see where you go there. Especially if you're going from another country. If I was going to go to Japan, I would look at what's available in Japan, what the rules are for the specific areas in Japan. You don't just go to another country and just suddenly expect everything to go amazing. That's not really how it works.
reservations for the rest of the day would already be filled. Or, if they were allowed on, the ride would now have a line of people for the rest of the day, defeating the point of the system. The idea was abandoned for these reasons, and it seemed that reservation-based attractions was a dead concept. This was until Laval had an epiphany, not while at work, but while on vacation. In 1997, Laval went on a skiing vacation in Colorado. While on the slopes, he observed the queue to get on the ski lift. Each lift chair held 4 people, and the queue was split into 2 lines, a regular line and a single rider line. Laval viewed how the single riders were squeezed into the empty seats on the ski lift when a party did not fill an entire chair. He realized that this was the compromise to the reservation-based system. Rather than a regular line and a single rider line, Laval could have a reservation-based system and a standby line. Whenever a guest would be late for the reservation, operators could take someone from the standby line so that the attraction would never lose capacity because of the ebbs and flows in guest behavior. Plus, if the attraction did experience downtime, then the ratio of reservation-based guests to standby riders could simply be adjusted to favor those that had reservations during the downtime. Despite the idea coming from the initial reservation-based concept, what Laval was proposing was closer to a virtual queue. A virtual queue functions similarly to a normal queue, just without the physical line. A common example of a virtual queue can be found in many quick-service restaurants, in which guests take a number and wait for their number to be called. Unlike reservations, this still retains the first-come, first-served nature of a physical line, but it removes the ability to visualize the wait, therefore increasing the quality of it. After returning from vacation, Laval pitched the concept to other executives, but he was met with skepticism. Believing in the idea, Laval proposed that he test the concept to prove that it could work, using
Wear VR and live the dream.
in the newly opened Animal Kingdom due to its limited amount of attractions. Testing began with a select group of guests who were given paper diaries to keep track of their day, including how long they waited in line. The test subjects were split into 2 groups, a control group and a group that would use the virtual queue system.
I agree with you. if there wasn't as many addicted people. Oh, dude, Disney adults are insane. Like, Disney's a fun park. It's not as fun to be, like, addicted to it, right? My, so the reason I went to these parks last year is because my cousin was having a graduation, right? And she used to work at this park. She said, when she worked there, people would try to bring, like, arms onto the rides so they could spread their ashes. Like, do you know how weird that is? Gosh, people are weird, bro.
The control group simply logged their day at the park, while the other
Yeah,
group was told to
exactly.
approach cast members at attraction entrances, who would hand them a ticket with a return time on it. This return time was equal to the time that it would have taken guests to wait in line for the ride. The test subjects were then encouraged to explore the park and return at the time listed on the ticket, where they would then be allowed to skip the line. The test was a huge success. The virtual queue subjects were able to experience 25% more rides than the control group, and their wait times were reduced by 50%. The virtual queue subjects left the park much more satisfied and far more likely to return than the control group. If this was not convincing enough for executives, the tests also show that those using the virtual queue system spent more of their time at gift shops and dining locations, resulting in more spending when compared to the control group. Executives approved the concept for further testing, which continued throughout early 1999, both at Disneyland and Walt Disney World. That summer, testing focused on Space Mountain at the Magic Kingdom, which often had the park's longest wait. In these early tests, cast members were physically writing return times on cards and giving them to guests, while using handheld clicker counters to keep track of how many were handed out and how many guests returned. The tests were often haphazard and chaotic, but they were successful enough to prove that not only the system could work, but it would make guests happier and more likely to spend money. Many within the company, including Laval, felt that the system should be free and available to all visitors so as not to create different classes of park guests, citing Walt Disney himself, who was known to wait in the park's lines with his guests. With the test labeled a success, executives approved the permanent installation of the new virtual queue system, officially titled
Hey! Did you know that you don't have to wait in line to ride some of your favorite attractions? Just look for the signs of selected attractions and insert your park ticket. You'll get a complimentary Fast Pass with a return ride time stamped right on it.
Guests who entered a Walt Disney World park in late 1999 were met with a brand new system, FastPass. On the surface, the system was simple. Guests would approach an attraction, where they would be able to view the posted standby wait time. If this was manageable, they could join the standby queue right away. However, if the wait was too long, they could instead choose to receive a FastPass at the kiosks placed outside of the attractions. Guests inserted their park admission ticket into the kiosk to receive their FastPass with a 1-hour return window listed on it. They could then enjoy the rest of the park, and once their return window arrived, they would hand their ticket to an attendant and enter the FastPass queue, boarding the attraction with a minimal wait. Each guest could only hold one FastPass at a time, and they could not receive another until their return window had arrived. Behind the scenes, the system was far more complex. Each attraction's FastPass data would be stored on a local computer housed in each attraction.
It's not AI, but it's a voice changer. I use a voice changer because, for anonymity, stuff like that. No worries. Well, I'm gonna be sorry. Yeah, it's not AI, it's a voice changer because it's for anonymity. I don't like people knowing who I am online and stuff like that. It's paranoia kind of thing. But yeah, it's no need to be sorry. That's actually why the captions are here, because the voice changer always doesn't work correctly. And so to fix that, I've got captions.
Controlling the standby wait time display, keeping track of how many fast passes have been handed out, and determining the return times being printed on each fast pass. The computer was connected to a server so all wait times could be monitored throughout the park, and so that the system would know when a guest had already been given a fast pass to prevent them from obtaining another. The system also allowed ride operators to tell the computer when an attraction was experiencing downtime, and in response, the kiosk would slow down or cease dispersing fast passes until the attraction was.
I'm telling you, the way you do this, you completely get rid of all lines except for the single rider line. And you make all attractions reservation only. That way you can plan ahead. The correct way they need to do this is make it so people plan their rides ahead. Plan which rides they want to take and which rides they don't want to take and stuff like that. Especially for the more popular rides, dude. And then if there's empty seats, you just take one from the single rider line and put them on. That's how you fix this.
Reported this feature not working properly or not implemented on some rides, resulting in ride operators having to go to the FastPass kiosk, manually disperse a stack of paper FastPasses so that return times were pushed back, and then immediately throw those FastPasses in the trash. When news broke on FastPass in the summer of 19...
Most is switching to splitting, Ben, that's why I was weird. I mean to call you out and everything, you're right. You unknown. But you're fine. I get this question a lot, so it's completely normal. But like I said, the voice changer is not super accurate sometimes, and it doesn't pick up all my words correctly. I also stumble over my words a whole lot, and I don't pick the most clear sometimes, which is why I have captions. The captions here are supposed to make up for that. Well, I'm gonna be right back. So give me 1 second, then we'll continue watching. Give me just a second here. There's need to get there we get one wanted to the N-word sign. Exactly. So what you should do it is you should go. This should be an online thing, right? Should be an online thing. You go online before your park, and it only opens the day before you go to the park, right? You go online the day before you go to the park, and you manually select which rides you want to ride at what time. And then in the down times, you can use those times to go like eat, maybe ride some single rider lines. You can do like to go eat. You could go to the gift shop. You could go to a show, maybe. Especially like the bigger the popular rides. This would be perfect for. And they need to make it absolutely clear this is how it needs to be done. Like, we don't have a family line. It's single rider with reservation. That's the only things we have. I need to make that abundantly clear. The main issue with that is they don't do that. They don't make it super clear, so people go up and try and get on these rides, and they turn them away, and it makes the people mad. This system has a way that could work, and they just don't do it in a way that works, right? They just haven't done it in a way that's right. Or not right, but in a way that would work. Yeah, exactly. You don't even need to buy tickets. Like, you buy the park tickets, and then the day before, you go online on the Telk website, and you reserve each spot for each ride you want to do. And it's first come, first serve, right? Well, they tried to monetize it, right? They tried to make it monetary. It became a thing you have to pay for. They still do fast passes at all, like theme parks, but you have to pay for them now. Oh, yes, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. There's simulty.
1999, Laval said, quote, "We are going to use it on 3, 4, or 5 attractions that historically have the longest lines at each park." By the end of the year, 13 attractions at Walt Disney World utilized FastPass, 5 at Magic Kingdom, 2 at Epcot, 5 at Disney MGM, and 3 at Animal Kingdom. In early 2000, FastPass was implemented in Disneyland on 3 attractions: Space Mountain, Splash Mountain, and Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, with plans to expand the program.
One
What's in the fun plan? I'm eating a cinnamon roll. It's on French. Really?
movie is called Disney's Fast Pass. Mi un favorito. Check this out. You roll up to the Fast Pass kiosk. Boom, boom. Kicks back your ride time. Then you just come back to the ride at that time and giddy up. Pretty sweet little invention. Let's hit it.
FastPass was a huge learning curve for guests. Despite heavy marketing, many guests did not know about the program, and even fewer understood it. In the early days, it was referred to as Disney's best-kept secret, and many guests waiting in standby lines were visibly and vocally frustrated to see priority being
Are people stupid? Do your research before you
given
go to a
to
park.
those that had FastPasses, believing that they were being skipped or cut in line, which in a way, they were. Some people believed that FastPass was simply holding their place in the attraction's line, which is not the case. The FastPass kiosk and ticket system was a virtual queue, so there was a first-come, first-served system built into the program, but that just determined guest return windows. Once guests redeemed their pass, that queue was over, and they were admitted to a new preferred queue that shared the service rate of the attraction with the standby line. The arrival of FastPass guests did affect the rate at which guests moved through the standby queue. There were a few exceptions to this, such as with Space Mountain at the Magic Kingdom, which has 2 separate tracks. So, if operated as such, one track could be standby only, and the other could be FastPass only. If this is the case, then FastPass guests are not skipping or cutting the standby line, they essentially just have their own attraction, as there are 2 separate service rates, and the arrival of FastPass guests have no impact on the standby line. The main issues with implementing FastPass beyond the learning curve for guests was perfecting the technology for the kiosks and finding space in each attraction for 2 lines. Luckily, many attractions already had 2 lines, and guests were given the choice of either the left line or the right line when they entered. A common advice from vacation planners was to always go left, because the majority of people are right-handed and thus tended to go right, a phenomenon found outside of Disney's parks and studied by queuing experts for some time. Some attractions already had a
Queuing
split point,
experts?
but not until later on in their
Queuing experts? That's a job. Queuing experts? Come
queue.
on, man.
For instance, Space Mountain at Walt Disney World had a wide single-line hallway up to the ramp leading to the main show building. Here, a railing was added and all guests had to go to the right side, so that cast members could walk on the left. This made installing FastPass fairly simple, because Disney only needed to extend the railing to the beginning of the queue and build a staircase to the entrance so the left side and the right side remained split the entire time. Reviews from those guests that used FastPass were overwhelmingly positive. On average, guests that utilized the system waited 75% less throughout the day. A few skeptics believed that the system would increase standby wait significantly
Exactly.
throughout the park. Laval responded to this concern saying, quote, "It's only a problem if they don't self-select. The only challenge has been getting people to understand FastPass."
Exactly. This is the biggest issue with this program. Like, the reservation FastPass system is really, really good and really, really cool. The issue is people are stupid. And they don't do the research. And they don't play it ahead. And so you're gonna get people who show up who are like, "What can I ride to ride? I want to ride." So,
He added that, quote, "People go on to what you might consider the secondary attractions in that area of the ride they have FastPass for. We found that these were typically attractions that they didn't go on before because they were spending too much time in line. This does increase rides per capita by backfilling less attended attractions. FastPass also
Exactly.
had the potential, in certain situations, to reduce standby wait times, because it altered the arrival rate of popular attractions. By giving guests return windows, it spread out arrivals more evenly throughout the day, flattening the midday rush and reducing standby waits during this peak period. Those that loved FastPass argued that the system should be added to all of the rides in the park. Dale Stafford, VP of Operations Planning and Development for Walt Disney World, believed that this was not practical, saying, quote, "If you did it everywhere, you wouldn't have enough space in the park. Where would everyone go?" 1 year after FastPass was introduced, both guests and Disney officials were confident in late.
I do agree. Everywhere in the park is kind of stupid. You do it for the most popular rides. Because you need to have rides that people can go on while they're waiting for their call time.
Labeling the program a massive success. Eisner said, quote, "They now have more time to spend money and to do other things. They're also a lot happier not having to wait in line." In August of 2000, FastPass was recognized by the Florida Engineering Society and was awarded a 2000 Governor's New Product Award. Lavelle said, quote, "FastPass continues to exceed our guest expectations. It's a free service and it's making their time in the parks more fun and productive." Lavelle retired in 2000 after 30 years with the company, with FastPass being his last major project. Perhaps the greatest success of FastPass was the name. It was catchy and concise, so much so that it immediately became a household name and a colloquialism for any sort of expedited line. It also pushed other parks to develop their own expedited queue systems, and it even inspired a hit song.
If you like it, then you should have got a fast pass. If you like it,
That
then you
sucks.
should have got a fast pass. Don't you get earlier because you came in last. If you like it, then you should have got a fast pass.
It was not long until touring experts started to learn the best practices for the FastPass system. For instance, guests still needed to arrive earlier in the day to receive FastPasses with optimal return times. If a guest arrived at the park
If you don't if you're planning to go to a park and you don't arrive when it opens, you're not doing it right. Everyone knows whenever you go on a theme park, you gotta arrive when it
opening, they could
opens.
receive a FastPass with a return window only an hour away. However, by midday, many FastPass return times could be 4 to 5 hours in the future, and on busier days, FastPasses for popular attractions would run out by 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. While the system itself worked well, there were a few issues. One was the decision to not allow guests to receive another FastPass until the return window arrived. This left many guests upset when they went to get a FastPass for an attraction, only to realize that the return window was hours away and they could not get another FastPass until then. The solution to this was allowing guests to receive an additional FastPass 2 hours after receiving their initial one. Some less than honest guests found that they could simply keep their FastPasses from previous days or trips and reuse them over and over again. To combat this, Disney changed the design of FastPass tickets to more clearly show the date.
Why don't they just take the tickets when they get on the ride? Just take the tickets. Like, that seems like such a
Although this did not
no-brainer.
entirely curb the practice. Others found ways to best the system to get as many FastPasses as possible. Guests found that some attractions did not communicate with the rest of the park's computers. So if they were to get a FastPass from one of these rogue attractions, they would not communicate that the guest already held a FastPass and they could therefore obtain another. FastPass kiosks were also used in creative ways. For instance, guests obtaining a FastPass for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Play It might have received a special ticket inviting them to sit in one of the special contestant seats at the attraction. Sometimes the kiosks were used to direct people to other attractions by giving them a bonus FastPass, such as the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, which sometimes dispensed bonus FastPasses for Mickey's PhilharMagic. On February 17, 2003, the 100 millionth FastPass was distributed to the Dillon family of Atlanta, who were given a special golden FastPass that allowed them FastPass access to all attractions at the resort. Mike Dillon said, quote, "Things like this don't happen to the Dillons." On a particularly stormy night in the year 1871, Jebediah Dillon stowed away on a cargo ship named the Queen Marge, which would soon navigate the tumultuous waters of the Atlantic Ocean. Bound for the... Whoa, I think I lost my thread here. Sorry about that. Where was I? By 2003, FastPass had grown significantly to 26 attractions at Walt Disney World, 5 at Animal Kingdom, 6 at Disney MGM, 5 at Epcot, and 10 at Magic Kingdom. Disneyland Resort now had a total of 16 FastPass attractions, 9 at Disneyland, and 7 at California Adventure. The significant increase in FastPass attractions was due less to logistics and more to the monetary benefits of the system. During the late 90s and early 2000s, Paul Pressler, the chairman of Walt Disney Parks and Resorts, had instituted drastic cost-cutting measures, slashing budgets across the board to increase profits. At the same time, Pressler, whose background was in retail, dramatically increased the amount of shopping and merchandise carts throughout the parks. FastPass was a quick fix in many ways. Not only did the system promise to get guests out of line and into gift shops, but FastPass itself could be marketed far and wide as if it were a new attraction, during a time when Disney didn't have anything else to promote. For a period of time in the mid-2000s, FastPass was used as a perk for vacation packages, namely ones booked through AAA, which allowed guests access to what was referred to as Enhanced FastPass, which removed the 2-hour
Oh,
limit
man.
on guest tickets, allowing them to obtain as many FastPasses as available, with the only restriction being that they could not receive multiple passes for the same attraction until the first pass for that attraction had expired. With this, guests could enter Disneyland Park in the morning, obtain a FastPass for every FastPass attraction in the park, exit Disneyland Park, walk over to California Adventure, obtain a FastPass for every FastPass attraction at that park, and now, holding 16 FastPasses, have the best day ever, with the only downside being that they now have to experience 7 attractions at a mid-2000s California Adventure. The over-implementation of FastPass did exactly what Stafford had predicted, and walkways at the parks were more congested than ever. This was especially noticeable at Disneyland, which is a much smaller park in comparison to the Magic Kingdom. The park was
I think the enhanced FastPass thing was, like, such a bad idea. Like I said, the way you do this is you have people go online the day before their visit to the park and they book what they want to ride. It's first come, first serve. Like, it's literally that easy. Now, you can't predict things like ride downtime, right? Like, that's unavoidable, which if that happens, what you do is you put them on the next ride. Or if they don't want if they don't want the next ride, you give them a pass for a ride that's maybe like lower in capacity, or a ride that's maybe like, hey, um, you know what, hey, our ride is full, or hey, like our ride is going to be down during the time of your fast passes. What we can do is we can give you a pass for another ride that's kind of similar, right? That's how you do it. That's the way you fix
designed to
this.
have people waiting in
You don't let people get passes the day of. You don't do that. That's stupid.
line. But now, with most attractions using FastPass, guests found themselves wading through a sea of people, all waiting for their return time to arrive. Also, standby waits for high-capacity attractions, such as Pirates of the Caribbean and Haunted Mansion, were noticeably increased with FastPass. In 2002, Paul Pressler resigned to model for The Gap, where he would also serve as CEO. He was replaced by the chairman of Disneyland Paris, Jay Rasulo. When Rasulo and other management took over, they reevaluated Disneyland's FastPass system, determining that the best solution was to begin removing FastPasses from certain attractions. At Disneyland, Pirates of the Caribbean, Winnie the Pooh, and Star Tours had its FastPass kiosks removed, and Haunted Mansion's FastPass would only be utilized for Haunted Mansion Holiday. In California Adventure, It's Tough to Be a Bug and Muppet Vision had their FastPasses removed as well. Eventually, the Haunted Mansion at the Magic Kingdom would have its FastPass removed. While FastPass worked well on some rides and did increase customer satisfaction significantly, the over-implementation within the first few years of its debut seemed to be clear proof that it was a bad idea to put FastPass everywhere.
Okay, I gotta step away for just one more second. I'll be right back. I promise this will be the last time. There will be one more time after this because because I'll have to go to the bathroom, but I'll be back here in just a second. So give me just a second. This will be like the last long one. So give me one second. Back. Hello? Hey, is my mic thing weird? What is going on? There you go. Now it's working. I'm back.
It is now September of 2007. It has been 2 years since Bob Iger became the CEO of Disney after an embattled Michael Eisner resigned. FastPass has just turned 8 years old, and Jay Rasulo is still heading the parks division. It has also been recently announced that Disney was patenting a technology that would utilize a centralized computer system to manage FastPass tickets throughout Walt Disney World and Disneyland, allowing guests to obtain FastPasses from their mobile devices, which at the time looked like this. So most of the plans relied on sending text messages to guests. The patent application also stated that the new system could allow, quote, spending per guest at hotels to determine hierarchies of access to FastPass. Disney stated publicly that they had no plans to change FastPass at the moment, merely that they were monitoring how to take advantage of technological developments. However, within the company, executives were formulating plans for a massive project in complete secrecy. In 2007, Jay Rasulo and 4 other senior Disney Parks officials formed an exploratory committee to determine how the ongoing technological revolution could reinvent the guest experience. Like Walt Disney and Imagineers in the 1960s and like Bruce Lavelle in the 1990s, discussions once again centered on how to improve crowd control and wait times. The group was exploring multiple concepts when one member had an epiphany. While on a flight, VP of Business Development John Padgett was browsing through the in-flight magazine Sky Mall when he came across a magnetic wristband that promised to improve balance and reduce joint pain. This was of course a scam, but it gave Padgett an idea. What if Disney park guests had their own wristband that contained technology that they could use around the park? It would be like a magic wristband, so naturally, they called it the Experience Band, or X-Band for short. The team opened a testing space for X-Band in the abandoned Body Wars attraction in the Wonders of Life Pavilion at Epcot. After an ideation phase, Disney CEO Bob Iger was given a tour where the team explained their idea for the X-Band. Their proposal was to house an RFID tag inside the band that would allow guests to interact with touch points throughout the park. The X-Band could act as guest park tickets or their hotel room keys. They could even use it as a credit card. When Iger was shown the technology, he was impressed enough to give the project a proper
Good idea.
budget. In 2008, development officially began on Disney Next Gen Experience, an
Like that
initiative
idea.
that promised to bring the guest experience into the modern age. This encompassed multiple strategies, ranging from reinventing the way guests order food at the parks to experimenting with different queue types to increase guest enjoyment while in line. Perhaps the most ambitious part of Next Gen was My Magic Plus, a complete overhaul of Walt Disney World's technological infrastructure and the introduction of a new website and mobile application.
Ever wish you could get the magic of the parks right at your fingertips?
Wait, what is this?
Thanks to Disney Parks.
This is not My Magic Plus. I don't know what this is.
Introducing Mobile Magic, a magical app that will turn your Verizon mobile phone into
Exclusive to Verizon.
And it's super easy to use. Just touch characters. Look, Mickey out just down.
Oh gosh, I forgot about this. Okay, so real quick, in 2009, Disney and Verizon partnered on a new mobile app named Mobile Magic that allowed guests to see a map of the park, view show times, and play trivia for $9.99 every 180 days. Jeez.
That's 6 months? $20 every 6 months? Nowadays it's not that bad. Back then I'm sure it was probably expensive. No, it's $9.99. Yeah. So that's $10 every 6 months, which isn't bad. That's not a bad thing. I don't like having subscriptions for an app, but, you know. Yeah. It's not that bad. Especially if you go to Disney frequently, it's actually a good deal. But I don't know. I think subscriptions for an app is kind of scummy. So, you know, because especially back then, because apps aren't very advanced back then.
Most impressive, the app allowed users to view wait times and FastPass return times from their phone, with real-time information from the park's computer system. They
Yeah,
could
see, that's
not book
cool.
or view their FastPasses from the app, but this
That's
was still
cool.
a powerful tool for the time, and it had a valuable feature. Guests could now balk at an attraction's wait time from the other side of the park. Understanding the power the app had over guest decisions, Disney began to inflate posted wait times to point guests in certain directions. For instance, if there were too many people in Tomorrowland, Space Mountain's posted wait time might be adjusted to 90 minutes despite the actual wait only being 60, in order to dissuade guests from visiting the crowded area of the park. This also served the additional function of improving guest satisfaction, as actual waits were almost always shorter than posted waits, and it gave ride operators a buffer in the event of
I thought one day from the Sev 180 day I was going crazy. No, definitely not. Yeah. It'd be different if you could book. I don't know what's going on with my tracking. It'd be different if you could book fast passes in the app. Then it'd be really worth it. But if you could like see the fast passes available and book it in the app, then it'd be like essential. But if it's just like to view the map, then I was like, it's worth it unless you go to Disney literally like every day.
It is unclear when this strategy began, but it would become an integral part of MyMagic Plus's crowd control features when the new app launched. In November of 2009, 2 years into the development of Next Gen Experience, it was announced that Jay Rasulo would become the CFO of the Walt Disney Company, switching places with then CFO Tom Staggs, who would be taking Rasulo's position as the head of the Disney parks. The switch was Iger's decision, and it was done to see which executive adjusted better to their new role. This was a way to help Iger determine his successor, as he planned to retire from the company in 2015. Staggs was inheriting the Next Gen program and MyMagic Plus, and the pressure was immediately on for him to deliver on the team's plans, which had only become
Was it
more
neither of them?
ambitious. Not only did the Next Gen team want to reinvent park tickets and hotel keys, they wanted to completely overhaul FastPass as well. The new system would be titled XPass, and it was a key feature of Next Gen's Guaranteed Experience initiative. The philosophy behind guaranteed experiences was to increase customer satisfaction and guest retention at the resort by removing unwanted variability in vacations. The program sought to ensure that guests would be able to eat at their favorite restaurants and ride their favorite rides during their trip. This is where XPass came in. Guests would now be able to book multiple fast passes before they arrived at the park, and rather than using paper tickets, they would use their X bands
Exactly.
to enter the expedited queue. In late 2011, news broke on XPass, mainly focusing on a rumor that FastPass would cost money. People took that great, but despite the uproar, the rumor turned out to not be true, at least not entirely. FastPass would still be available to everyone, but priority access would be given to those staying at a Walt Disney World Resort hotel. The plan was for guests to be able to book between 2 and 4 FastPasses before they arrived. The specific number would be different for each park and would vary based on attendance. On the busiest days at Magic Kingdom, guests would only be allowed to book 3 FastPasses, but on most days, they would be able to book 4. However, at Epcot, which had significantly less attractions, guests would only get to book 2 FastPasses on busy days, while most days they would get to book 3. The times for the reservations would be determined by guest preferences. Guests would input which attractions they wanted to ride, and an itinerary would be created with FastPasses to optimize guest flow throughout the park. When paired with the rest of the next-gen technology,
Yeah, this works. This is cool. I think it's stupid to give priority to Disney resort guests, but it is very cool that it auto-generates an itinerary for the day. I think that's awesome.
this had
That's
the
how it should have
potential
been.
to radically redesign crowd control. There was just one problem. Actually, there were 1,000 problems, but this was one of them. XPass sought to offer multiple fast passes to the majority of guests before their arrival. The problem was there were not enough fast passes available at the resort's fast pass attractions to do this. In the original fast pass system, popular attractions would run out of fast passes for the day by noon or even before, and that was when people could only obtain one fast pass every 2 hours. Since FastPass already took up the majority of a ride's capacity, and most rides at Walt Disney World were already operating at maximum capacity, it was not feasible to simply give out more FastPasses for these rides. When the industrial engineers ran the models for XPass, it was apparent that there was not enough FastPass availability at the parks for the system to work. The engineers quickly realized that in order to offer multiple FastPasses to guests before they arrived, they would need to add FastPass to nearly every attraction at the resort. The total number of FastPass attractions at Walt Disney World would increase from 28 to 50. When the industrial engineers put the increased FastPass availability into the model, it still didn't work. Even with an additional 22 attractions, there were still numerous days throughout the year where FastPass availability would be gone before a significant amount of guests could book all of their passes. To solve this, it was suggested that FastPass be added not just to every attraction, but also to things that were not typically considered attractions, such as meet and greets with characters. Apparently, this still wasn't enough, so it was suggested that guests could obtain fast passes to things that don't even have lines, such as fireworks shows or parades. Rather than skipping the line, special viewing areas would be created
What?
for these experiences, and guests could book a fast pass to gain access to them. Finally, this increased, or more accurately
That sucks.
inflated, the amount of fast passes that could be offered, which helped support the idea to offer multiple fast passes to guests before they arrived. With the basic framework figured out, plans moved forward on X.
No, I'm telling you, what they need to do is they need to have it so like you book your day. Like you go online, you book with the day you want to go to the park, right? And the day, like after like the capacity is reached for that day, they shut off. You can't buy any more tickets for that day. No more. No more tickets are being sold that day because they're shut off because they're full. Now, what they do is the day before you go to the park, you go online and you book your reservation times. You book your reservation times the day before you go to the park. That way it's pre-planned. It opens up at 12 a.m. for, I don't know, for the time the park is, it opens at 12 a.m. The play, you know what I'm saying. Opens at 12 a.m. At 12 a.m., you go online, you book all your passes, right? You book all your reservations. And boom, you have your date planned out. It doesn't even have to be 12 a.m. It can even just be like, it opens at 10 a.m. And at 10 a.m., you all go online, you book what reservations, what rides, when you want to ride them, stuff like that. And then it auto-generates an itinerary for you. Kind of like your own vacation planner, right? It helps you plan the vacation. It goes like, hey, we can do this restaurant, that we're waiting for this ride. Right, to be like, hey, if you want to go see a show while we wait for this ride, stuff like that. And then you don't do standbys. No, you don't do standbys. You do single riders. And so, like, if there's downtime, you can maybe go ride a single ride. Send your kids to go ride the single rider stuff. If there's downtime. But you don't do a normal standby at all. You don't do a normal standby. That's dumb. You're gonna make people mad if you do a normal standby. The only way you do it is you have the single rider line. That's the only actual line. The only actual line is the single rider line. And then everything else you have to reserve. That is the way to do lines, I'm telling you. That's why restaurants do it, because it works. It works, I'm telling you. That's why restaurants do it.
And My Magic Plus continue to develop. In February of 2011, the Walt Disney Company's board of directors approved My Magic Plus with a budget of around $1 billion. Iger reportedly sternly told Staggs,
Jeez.
"This better work," which became a mantra for the entire team. Staggs
Well,
was
yeah.
under enormous pressure to deliver on a project that didn't really make the parks or Disney money.
Now, when I put this in, does money immediately begin flowing out of my checking account?
If it's working correctly, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
In a shocking twist, most of the rhetoric surrounding Next Gen and My Magic Plus internally was not about the potential profit from the system. Those developing the new technology and even much of the executive team believed in the more altruistic benefits of the program. the ability to guarantee experiences for vacationers, to simplify the experience of visiting the resort, to improve traffic flow and crowd control at the parks, to create an IT infrastructure that could be built on over the coming decades, even to make cast members' jobs easier so they could focus more on providing great interactions with guests. These were the key components of the pitch. This is not to say that there were not some ulterior motives. Disney definitely wanted to
To be honest with you, you don't even need that band. You could just have them so it's on their phone. You could have it so, like, the FastPass tickets are on their phone. Okay, thank you for stopping by, V.
with the program to establish
I hope you're well.
themselves as a major player in the tech space, but this did not create a clear path to generate income. Apart from the new digital PhotoPass system, which had direct monetary benefits, the revenue that the billion-dollar MyMagic Plus overhaul would generate was almost entirely theoretical. Maybe guests would think less about their purchases when using their X-Bands, which would then lead to more spending. Maybe the novelty of the X-Band would encourage more people to stay at Walt Disney World resorts, which would increase revenue. Maybe the data collected from everyone's X-Bands and account profiles
Band tomorrow, so I had to sleep. Okay, I hope your exam goes well. It's safe well.
be leveraged in ways to
Of course,
increase
thank you for
spending.
stopping by.
Maybe a few cast member positions could be automated with the system, which would save money. Maybe the traffic flow improvements would be so great that more guests could fit into the park. And the biggest maybe that the entire project was predicated on, maybe MyMagic Plus would create such a wonderful experience for our guests that they would be more likely to return and more likely to recommend that others visit. Sure, the end goal was to increase revenue, but Disney's focus was on improving the guest experience and hoping that the money would come as a result. This optimistic and almost quaint approach seemed to be at odds with the $1 billion price tag, but Iger, Staggs, Rasulo, and other executives believed in the program enough to keep it going. Others throughout Disney had a much different opinion, which quickly led to infighting. Disney hired multiple tech contractors to manufacture and deliver much of the MyMagic Plus technology, and it was an open secret in the tech industry that they hired subpar firms that saw the project as a cash cow, overcharging and under-delivering. These firms also did not get along with the park's IT team, especially when major issues were found with implementation. Walt Disney Imagineering was not all in on the MyMagic Plus technology either. The parks hoped that the Imagineers would take advantage of the X-Band technology to deliver unique experiences in attractions, but Imagineering viewed the X-Bands as a gimmick, and a risky one.
What is this guy doing?
In attractions, but Imagineering
What is he
viewed
doing?
the X-Bands as a gimmick, and a risky
What is he
one at
doing?
that. Plus, placing X-Band readers throughout the park's land so that guests could redeem fast passes clashed with the theming. Imagineer Joe Rohde said, quote, "If I'm supposed to be living with fairies, fairies don't have iPhones or magic bands." The Imagineers ended up barely integrating the X-Bands into new attractions, with Epcot's test track being one of the only real benefactors.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom real quick. And then we will do one more thing I have to do before we will play game. But it'll be short. It'll be a short thing I have to do, but I do have to do it real quick. Right back. Just a second. Just a second, I'll be right back. Why am I delayed? Hello, hello? Delay, hello, hello? There we go. I don't know why it's delayed so bad there. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, so I'm back. I have to do one quick thing, and then we will play some thingy, some Mass Effect. That's what it is. I have to do one quick thing. You like my schedule. You? That's annoying. Okay. Blake's family. It's like oh. Oh, and you're the second with just a second here. Hold on. Synapse. Opens back up. So, day. Also big file. Mookie file. Say. Also, but I. Day. Again. These times are good. Wow. Oops, let me make this. Technology. Yeah. I hit a hotkey by accident. Less. Yeah. Me. Me. Looking for the 19th. We 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 should be good. File. What? Who? Here? You. This one. So, hasn't I been so fortunate? It's me. Alright, I need to turn this off for just a second because I need to watch. That little video. Hi, Kyrie. It's thunderstorming outside. Yeah, that one's still. That's me. But there's lightning outside. No, it's quiet. I'm sorry. No, I'm taking a bit. I'm very sorry. Back. Hey. Come on. Me. Me. You do not see it in here. I assume I don't need to be that. Okay, I'm gonna guess I don't need that. Okay, small change here. Food. No, so I get that one. This one. Yeah. Okay. Low files right now. I bring these to my. Really? Okay, is that gone now? Some tech trouble? No, we're good. I'm just working on something real quick, and then we're gonna play some Mass Effect. Yes, indeed. Wait. Ooh. That's 6, not 5. Raining outside. That says 10, not 9. There you go. Yeah, dual streaming? I am. I am. Yes, indeed. I always dual stream. fun with really lady. I really like this song. I've been streaming with a YouTuber just about almost a year. Around April last year is when I started. Hey, you like it so far? It's really fun. I love doing it. I love streaming a whole lot. That without announcement. Suddenly one of my other servers got hacked and was DMing people. And so I told people like, hey, don't quit leaks. I turned her against the stream. I do like single player games with my hittable thing. Single player still joining what I typically go for. Well, Buffy, bait. That's 6, not 5. I need 5, not 6. There you go. No, it was my... Yeah. Ooh, so... Oh, wait. No, this should be fine. Ooh, yeah, this works. Okay, this works. Unity. Mir go through and finish long little copy. Well, now I need to go back to me. Yeah, post. Go. Well done. I took the time. See, too late. Venus. There we go. Yeah, that's an easy fix for it, I guess. We have to manually type all this into your own light. Okay, I must. With that, just photo. Nah, that's cute. It's a bitch, that's it. Yeah, okay. On the best facing. Thick. That everywhere. There. We didn't have to break the spacing, man. Come on. Man, come on, man. Look at my cursor. Favorite? Why do you keep stealing my cursor? I think it just deletes the cursor. It's so funny. Like, lose them. One more family clearing us out, and then we'll be able to place it again. Unfortunately, this part shouldn't take as long. The all is done, which means we can load up silly game and play. Only then. New silly. New space game. Fully fake game. Silly space game. Well, no. Back one more thing. I'm still waiting for sure I knew as well. So loud. Holy, I forget how loud this game is. Give me a second. Would it? Nothing. Norton. I need to change the category. Wait, what were we doing? Minister Enole. Where does this take me? There we're going up. Is that just the, like, BioWare chime, too? Which I get it is, like, their flagship main game.
I need a moment. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Raphael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal
Excuse
for
you.
the job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What's your interest in Binary Helix? They do genetics work.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer. on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance, discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I will be on my way.
Now it says she's spy on Rockdale. Vargas, Eurofuse.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Who might you be?
Lorik Keen. For the moment, I am the manager of the Synthetic Insights office.
Taking a 3-martini lunch?
You mean my loitering here? If only it were mere indolence. Mr. Analeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion?
What?
Violence against Mr. Analeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Sleep. If you could spend so much time just reading about the lore of these games, it's crazy.
Can I help you?
I was the guy she wanted me to spy on, and I said no.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
One thing I don't understand. I'm a Spectre. I don't have to follow this at all. There is. I don't have to follow these rules at all. So why are they ordering me around about what I can and cannot do? I'm outside your laws. Inhibiting my investigation is an act against the Citadel. Do you want to anger the Citadel? It's my take on it. Listen in here. Sushret, monsieur?
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
I'll think about it and get back to you.
This one humbly begs the other to consider its request. Has the other reconsidered this one's plea for aid?
Tell me about the job again.
This one has procured a special item.
You want me to use my status?
That is not inaccurate.
I'm supposed to uphold the law, not break it.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It truly needs the help.
Could I buy something now?
Of course. This one apologizes.
Well, there you go.
Tell me about the job again.
This one has procured a special item.
You want me to use my...
That is not inaccurate.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. Please do not mention this to Administrator Annaleus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is... Greetings, Spectre. Have you
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Oh, but a ding.
Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I'm here to shop. We can discuss.
Of course. This one...
If I had Chlorian armor, then I still gotta put new armor on her. What is gonna look like? But she's blue! Well, I was working for Lupus Statue 5. No, because you need... never mind. You need... What? You need the shield. You actually need you. Braids too. We toss you out. Ooh, probably not. Oh. Same. Oh. Here's the Allen 30 shields, bottle one. I don't know, play 4%, 44 damage protection's really nice. I guess we just go crazy with damage protection. We... Even last 7. But... Damn it, last 7. No, and what? Okay. Looks them hurts. He has the overpowered biotic. The tool, right? Yeah, she has the Savant 8, which is really good. We've Lancer 4. You use that. Because that is just way better than what you were using. You Firestorm, huh? Let's equip that. Leto. Give a hammer 3. Yeah, a striker. We share my explosive. Now I need to flip some upgrades. So 40 damage. Why is this O lowercase, but this one's uppercase? And the coil dampener, combat seizure 4. Infidelity would be really nice. The combat sensor. What? Ooh, really want the kinetic. Ooh, be really good. This is the Sadi Riot Shield Bypass. Toxic Proton. Guess we can toss on the Incendiary. Recoil. Oh my god. Fly, you. Let's fly. Not it. Stabilizer. Please give me another kinetic stabilizer. Nothing else. Shotgun. Shotguns and pistols, right? That's your thing? Yes. But she's like me, but with like tech. You wanna give you... Incendiary round sounds pretty good. Battalion also sounds really good. Pistol. So synthetics would be good. We'll give you... You can have a combat sensor, sure. You don't have a proficiency, right? You're just all bionic, yes. This dude's just all bionic, that's his thing. Nah, sure, we'll give you an Avenger 8. As well as... a tornado. As well as... an edge 5. As well as... an equalizer 5. Sure. You probably have... Nah. I'm gonna give this guy too many mods because I don't know if he's gonna... The incendiary. You need his ultimate recoil control over that. You can have they're saying you should probably give me a So. So we should all be pretty stacked up now. But she's blue and white now. Mixed blue and white. That's her thing now. She's blue and white. And she dancing. Oh, like elevator ride, huh?
Something's in the way.
Oh, listen where I came in. Where's he? There he is. Is his name Peyton? Lounge.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
Tell me about the companies that work on Novaria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media. Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Plaza level to Synthetic Insights. Elevator. The that movie been streaming for 3 hours. My goodness. It's crazy how fast time flies. Bitch has been left outside the Normandy. It hurts. Ow, ow, ow. I know it hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Her in the echoes.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
I got $500. I got 500 bones. Where am I? I need to go to garage, hotel, docking bay. Hotel, synthetic insights. That one. But no man. Oh, it's over here. I see. Ah, you have funky armor.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Annaleus. And the matriarch came through.
Gunblade, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're playing Mass Effect today.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
No spoilers, please, because as my first time playing the game, I know literally nothing about it. So, no backseating, no spoilers, stuff like that. But yes, we're playing some Mass Effect today. I hope your stream was well. What'd you play?
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
What was that about synthetic insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. Zynalea shut down SI's offices. Quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
Been an 8-hour sesh, Manhattan Wilds?
What do you do?
I never heard of that game.
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Ananias or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
You're talking about Monster Hunter. Yes, I do know Monster Hunter.
You need anything?
I have never played Monster Hunter, but I do know Monster Hunter.
I'll be here.
Gotcha. Yes, I do know Monster Hunter. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game. It's a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun playing it. How many does he usually play? Mainly like single-player story-driven games. We played through Red Dead Redemption recently. I played through Cyberpunk, the Mafia series, stuff like that.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Laura Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Ananias has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Essencing the genre of reference? Yes. It's mainly like single-player story games. That's typically what I play. I'm getting lit up. So anything with like a good enough story is what I'll play. That is typically what I do. And then I'm planning to make like reviews of the games I play on YouTube. I just haven't have time to script write recently. Come on, man. You guys want to see me fail at Leapfrog? Just kidding, I won because I'm the best. You say frequently? Actually meant to rage you a few times that kept seeing missing you. I do, I stream every day. Or something? Wow. That is bad. Yes, I stream every day. I may not stream very long every day. I do have a Discord, where I post, like, my schedule and stuff like that, and when I stream and stuff like that. Sometimes I don't stream as long, and sometimes I don't stream, yeah, sometimes I don't stream as long, and that's purely because I do have a full-time job as well. So I do have to go work there, and then I can't stay very late. I'm also very inconsistent about when I stream. That's not really a set time every day. Which I probably should make a set time every day, but it's whatever. Yeah. I do indeed have a job. So unfortunately, I cannot stream every day. I wish I could. I love streaming. I have so much fun doing it. Actually, I can't stream super long every day. I do stream every day right now, because I'm doing like an event kind of deal. But I can't stream super long every day. I wish I could. If I can make this my job, I would love it. It's genuinely so fun, and I genuinely have so much fun doing it. Alright, time for more leapfrog. Right here. Oh! I misclicked. I'm not gonna get it because of that. Go, go, go! No! Yeah. That's the plan, to one day make this my full-time job. But we'll see. We'll see how things turn out. We will see how things turn out. Maybe tomorrow I'd be up and have like the biggest vtubing channel ever. There's some ropes here.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage, miss.
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Ananias would throw you off world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Being a cop doesn't give you the right to break the law yourself. You accepted bribe money.
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
I don't care.
I'm sorry that you suck at this. You are not a good cop. I line up. No, 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 no. Let me get down again. Right over here. That's right, it's over here. Hey. Hey. Sadly, I do have to work tomorrow. Wish I didn't.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Ananias' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Like my dad, he looks like Walter White, kinda. He's got like the bald head and the facial hair. He looks kind of like Walter White.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
My phone was not.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his
He's a crook. Keen's testimony.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is, don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Seems we'd help more people if we did as she asks.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
And if the crew never sends an all clear?
The executive board votes whether or not to destroy the facility. One antimatter warhead from the battle stations vaporizes all contaminants.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get Keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
Do you know why the matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
Alright, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Play ball on basketball? Sorry. Play ball on basketball. Make a nice try we save.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board was already investigating Ananias. They're concerned about the worm in their own fruit.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
How is he so mad about that?
What sort of offer?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't...
Is she the lady? Sorry. Usually go good. Like bad guy or whatever situation. I usually play good guy. I'm the good guy, Andy. But if it like somebody pisses me off, and maybe I'll choose like the bad option. And like earlier, they tried to confiscate my guns, but it works in this universe. I'm a special agent, the overall government of the universe, and I'm not supposed to. I don't have to listen to any laws or any regulations on any planet. So them trying to confiscate my guns is like a huge no-no. And so I told them, "You're not taking my guns." And they trying to pull a gun on me before the lady in pink turned in and was like, "Hey, stop. You don't need to do that. This person's a special agent. We don't need to take his guns." Something like that. So that's when I'll choose like the bad guy option. But normally I play good guy. Cause being good makes me feel good.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
She likes me. Anyways, I was gonna look at something real quick. Fuel load. Let me put a save here. Apparently, there's a fun little thing you can do. I need to go type for this guy again.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it.
Everyone on this station...
The board was all...
Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Okay, so now I didn't do that right.
Always a pleasure, Spectre.
Did you see an Asari
Yes,
matriarch?
she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail.
Is it so unusual to see a
They
matriarch?
rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstriped suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Males of all species have strange ideas of what Asari are like.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role.
Males of all species have strange ideas of what Asari are like.
Armed commandos were allowed on Noveria?
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Benezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
You know why Benezia is here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is
my employers.
The board was already investigating.
All right. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet. Are things in hand?
Did you see
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions.
I finished the
Now
job.
that you have my property, you want
Everyone on this...
The board was...
Very well.
And I figured it out. That's kind of funny. you can generate infinite blade points here through this.
Contact, I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding...
Did you see
Yes,
this?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different...
Humans are full of...
I finished
Now
the
that
job.
you have my property...
Everyone on...
The board was already...
All right. Very well. I will testify.
That's kind of funny that you can do that.
Make
I'm also surprised this wasn't patched.
I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement.
Did you see an Asari
Yes,
matrix?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different...
Humans are full of... Now that you have my property...
Everyone on...
The board...
Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement.
Did you see
Yes,
an Asari?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different...
Humans are full of...
I finished
Now
the
that
job.
you have my property...
Everyone...
The board...
Very well.
It's so funny that she can do that.
I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our...
Did you see
Yes,
an Asari?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different...
Humans are full of...
I finished
Now
the
that you
job.
have my property, you want...
Everyone...
The board...
Very well. I will testify.
It's so funny that you can do
Whatever
that.
arrangements you need with your contact, I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding...
Did you see an
Yes,
Asari?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different...
Humans are full of... Now that you have my property... Very well.
I want to get to max pro on, will I?
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our...
Did you see an Asari
Yes,
matrix?
she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions.
I finished the
Now
job.
that you have my Very well.
Bring us there. Bring us at max.
I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted Yes, she caused quite a stir. Humans are full...
I finished
Now
the
that
job.
you have my property... Very well.
I see one more here.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been...
This gives a lot of
Did you see an
Yes.
Asari?
lot of Paragon too.
Humans are full...
I finished
Now
the
that
job.
you have my Very well.
Look, we're max Paragon now. Now we gotta get max Renegade. Let me
Make whatever...
do one more just to be safe.
Contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement. Yes, she caused... Humans are... Now that you have my property...
The board was all...
Very well. I will testify.
Me save here.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I in contact. Yes, she caused. Humans are full of. Now that you have my property, you want to dictate.
If necessary, yes. Do what I tell you to, or Annaleus.
It is good to have all our cards on the table. I regret that you have a better hand. Very well, I will testify. Make.
I just figured out the best way to do this. I might max the intimidate skill, but keep gun or keep my paragon at 100. do something here real quick. Hold on. But usually you can just. I was checking to see if matching both these bards is a downside later on, but it doesn't seem like it. It's usually you can just do it.
Did you see an Asari matriarch?
Sad.
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of... Now that you have my property, you... Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regard... Yes, she called... Humans are... Now that you have my property... Very well. I will testify.
I want to max both these bars, and currently it is kind of good for all three games if you do this.
Yes, she caused quite... Humans are full... Now that you have my property... Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact.
That way I can kind of just play how right and telling about it.
Contacted yes, she caused quite a stir. She claimed to be sent. Humans are... Now that you have my property... Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regard... Yes, she caused... Humans are... Now that you have my property, you... Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding... Yes, she called... Humans are full of question. Now that you have my property, you... Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted Yes, she caused quite a stir. Humans are full of questions. Yes, she caused quite a stir. Humans are full of questions. Now that you have my property... Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regard... Yes, she caused quite a... Humans are full of... Now that you have my prop... Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding... Yes, she caused quite a stir. Humans are full of questions. Now that you have my property, you want to... Very well. I will take...
Wait, I think that's good enough. I don't want to get too far. There's not really a downside. I'll just do it. Well, that's fine.
Make whatever
I was doing some research.
with your
Sorry.
contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement.
I should let you go.
Let me go. Do humans consider conversation a form of imprisonment? That would explain why so few are willing to sit and talk. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement.
Did you see
Yes,
this already?
she called. Humans are... Now that you have my property... Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding... Yes, she caused quite a stir. Humans are full of questions. Yes, she... Humans are... Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I... Very well.
Leon matched both.
I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet.
Did you see an Asari matriarch?
Yes, she caused quite... Humans are full of questions.
I finished
Now
the
that you
job.
have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analaeus' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board was already investigating Analaeus. They're concerned about the worm in their own fruit.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify.
But you safe here.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
And now we can go talk to Lady. It's so cold in my room. Sorry. I'm stimming. Sorry. Run!
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Bill. Now we'd say I got at peak 15. Which is up here, isn't it? What? Who's down here? Puppy is barking. He's out. What do you mean? Let me off foot.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance you had something to do with that?
He was corrupt.
Most people here are. I wish you could take them all down. So what can I do for you today?
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
I'm busy.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Why are her eyes so wide? Did you see that? It's like she saw a ghost. What is this? Uh-oh. Yeah.
Guess we know what the matriarch had in the crates.
and gets in or out. What did you do here, Commander?
The Geth ambushed us, we fought back. That's it.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Ukama. Das nicht Ukama. You meet Sebaga. Sorry. Go, 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 man, run. Get in the car. Out we go. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we just drive. There's not really anything else we can do. I like how the first thing we did as soon as we arrived here is impound Ovtar. Thanks. That's a corpse. Wait. Missing me an answer. No, the Titan. Yeah, so why would I give me that when this is... Better? Question mark? Way better. That's not what you had on. Definitely wasn't red. Is it this? This? Huh? I don't remember what you had on before. I'm gonna give you the... No. Just overall better for you. We just had 2 slots. It was you had 2 slots. Have you ever read Homework? Buy you clothes. I buy you everything. I don't want to buy you clothes. I need to buy me some stuff. Cause I don't know how much money I'm gonna have over the next couple weeks. So we'll see. Exactly, spoil you? I already do spoil you. There. Then praise on first stream at a queen stream because I'm awesome. I give you literally like the best treatment ever. What are you talking about, bro? You don't want queen treatment anyways, because queen treatment means like you have responsibilities. Princess treatment's better. Run him down! Keep it up. Keep what up? Don't spoil it. I already do spoil her. You know how many gifts I bought this woman? We got enough gifts. I am literally making you a whole video game, bro. What do you mean that's not enough? But you're the gift of a new job? I'm not that make less than what Ari makes. That's because your job sucks. Just get a new job. Apply in places. Buy you a new job. That's not exactly how that works. I can't just buy you a job. Make big money. It will. You just have to be patient. I know being patient sucks, but it's what we gotta do. Are we here? Oh, we are here. Then patient, be more patient. You're gonna have to wait. Krogan? Why is there a Krogan here? There's 2 Krogans.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
Listen up, you can buy some jobless connected to some. I don't know if they're nearly rich enough for that way. I make decent money, but I don't make that kind of money. Wow, this like lineup sucks. That much, huh? These lineups suck too. Nah, give me a decent lineup, Bray. Average, huh? Go. Me a slower metabolism. Even I can do that. You have to generate me enough money before I can do stuff like that. No worry. Tali is that? Actually, apparently.
As much as they want to keep others out.
I need infinite money before I can do something like that. Just like how you can't fix my schedule. Come on, bro. Come on, Blake. Come on, man. Come on, man. Average, huh? Average, by the way. It is, it's leapfrogged. It's not Protty Rat, it's leapfrog. Like I said, it's mouse, it's mouse. It is that hard when you're playing with a mouse. I guess, yeah, technically. My headphones turned on. That was not, because you have to... If I move my mouse right, it goes up. If I move it left, it goes down. And so, like, and if I move it up, it goes right. And if I move it down, it goes left. So, like, it's, like, inverted. It's weird. Oh.
What was that?
Animals, wind. This place is in bad shape.
Ah! Here, look away! Look away here! Here, look away!
I've never seen anything like them. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
I think they're dead. I think we're good. I think you can look back down here. I think we're good. Never mind. Oh, come on, man. I almost made it. Who's white? What is that? You should be using me. I'm to this too. What's with the guns look in this game?
A backup power system, Shepard.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
They're not for words. I don't know what she was gonna say. You're gonna say something and I cut off the words. Hi. Guess I'm going alone. Done for now. What the heck? Then am I stupid? Don't answer that. Am I stupid though? I don't understand. Wait. Yes, I do. I do understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep. Nice.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
What are the landlines, and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The landlines are designed for easy reconnection.
I didn't ask you what they're designed for, I asked how.
Of operations. Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
I need instructions on how to repair the station.
Critical failure. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Bimbos Company! Anushka? Future reactor. Ran. The better restart. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Battalion. I'm gonna get meat. Cafeteria. Not very.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual now entering main reactor.
I think it's dangerous tonight.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart.
Seems dangerous to ride an elevator in a facility that's shut down. You know. I didn't know doctor or space explorer, so I don't know. No, it doesn't matter. But I suppose that are weapons. I can't shoot.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Look at there. Members funny. We can play through it is.
User alert. Main reactor shut down.
Difficulty? I didn't even know there were one actual difficulties.
Down in a
Like I said, I didn't even know there were difficulties. I just want to know them.
accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams
That's not gonna get annoying, totally.
The HE3 fuel lines can't.
Big stick.
User alert. Landline connect. Online. How may I assist you?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
I need instructions on how
Critical
to repair this.
failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status?
That's all I need right
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Yes, this is my first playthrough. No spoilers or backseating, please.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Finally,
You're good to go.
Patience. I'm gonna go here. Plus, it might have to go to the cafeteria. Unless this is Lita. Mine and them. Do you play some of the Bioshock series? I have played very little of Bioshock 1 and very little of Bioshock Infinite. Other than that, I have not played any of them. And by very little, I'm talking like the very beginning of the game. I do want to play both of them, or either of them. That is on my list. I don't know when I'm gonna play it now. What do you say with the fan list for so far? I don't like anyone. Not really. Is that the one that I there's not really anyone I disliked.
Passenger trams are offline.
I definitely like Tali, because she's me.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams.
So she's very sweet. Tali's very sweet. Or Tali, I think it's Tali. She's very sweet. But I also do like Garrus a whole lot. Garrus is very cool. Caden's very cool. I like Caden because he has the voice of Cars from KOTOR. Yeah, this guy right here, Caden, he is the voice of Karth from KOTOR, so I like him. I like Tali a whole lot. Tali's probably my favorite.
Connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Not really a big fan of Ashley. You played KOTOR? I've played KOTOR many times. It is one of my favorite games ever. Talion.
Online. How may I assist you?
That's all I need.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
But yes. Tali is probably my favorite. I really like her. I like Garrus a whole lot. Garrus is really cool. Caden's really cool. I'm not really a big fan of Ashley. I haven't met the blue alien guy. The blue alien girl. I haven't gotten her yet. I don't know when you get her. But I missed Tachion's birthday. Hey.
User alert. Landline
Ashley is
disabled.
very...
Passenger trams are offline.
Ashley is very unintentionally funny. She doesn't... Garrus is usually the fan favorite. Really? I thought a lot of people like Tali. Tali is my favorite. She's so like sweet and adorable and I like her. Garrus is really cool. Rex is really cool. I haven't really, like I said, I haven't gotten the blue lady yet. So I don't know how good she is or how cool of a character she is. I don't like Ashley. It's how I don't like her. She's very like cookie cutter soldier. And she's very unintentionally funny. Like her character is very funny to me, but to a point where it's unintentional. Like the point where she goes like, I'm not racist, but like all these aliens on this ship, do we really need to have them? I burst out laughing. And that line is not supposed to be funny, but it was very funny to me. But yes, I have played KOTOR. I played KOTOR a lot. I love KOTOR. I do want to play KOTOR on stream at one point, because I've never actually officially beaten it, and I want to.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User
Yeah, so far Tali and Garrus are my favorite so far.
access to passenger
But I really don't have like a... There's not really characters that I just don't like. I think they're all good. And there's a guy there who's dead.
They're locked in. Heads up!
Thank.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert.
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological agents. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety. Activation of the fail-safe plasma jets is recommended prior to access.
How do I activate the failsafe system?
Controls for the fail-safe systems are located in the security checkpoint. User alert. The fail-safe system is currently inoperable.
What would it take to get the decon failsafes operating again?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on-site using a standard Omni tool.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
What's the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
The staff is alive then?
Yes, though the number of personnel is below the official staff count.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion.
And Ashley and Kaden are usually the Elizabeth's side companions. I like Kaden a lot, actually.
If it's locked down, will I be able to enter?
The passenger trams can bring you to the facility. Further access will be at the discretion of the security forces there.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to the labs have been damaged. Data is limited.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander.
I mean, Ashley's cool. It's not like I don't hate Ashley.
They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt that there was no hope of surviving. That killing himself would be easier.
I can't say. Advantage. Okay. Me pick here. Three. Okay. These all line up. Top. Well, and yeah, I don't dislike Ashley. She's just like very not as interesting to me. The most interesting part about her is the fact that she's unintentionally just hilarious. Other than that, she's not like super crazy or super... super interesting, super... I guess I didn't talk to her and not really have much of an interest to talk to her. Well. And I do like Kaden a whole lot. I think Kaden's cool. Gonna leave by me, Tali. What? Me, Tali. Money.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station.
Alright, soldiers, back to Matt. Yeah, I like Darius and, Tali a whole lot. I mean, Tali. How do I bind myself?
Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
How do I bind myself? This is the question. Tali is the best companion. I also like Kaden just because he's voiced by cars. I mean, I think he's a good character so far. I like Tali because she's cute. She's very sweet and she very much resembles me too. It's like nerdy, very techy, very sweet. I mean, I like Caden because he's voiced by Chorus and Magic. I think his personality is really cool. Open exit on. Okay. J Ventrali. Yeah. Actually, the only one I'm not, like, super crazy on. Don't shoot me, please.
Stand down.
Don't shoot me? Thank you.
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
What do you want me to buy myself?
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they
You want
attack?
my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only.
I guess it's a courtesy.
I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people.
You've found one.
We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Go, go, go!
Theo, look away. Look away, Theo.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Orienting. Sexist to the tram, okay. We made... Okay, Tali, and sorry for Christmas. Why do you need multiple? I'm special enough. The multiple defeats the purpose. A lot of people here. Wow, Talion is like it.
I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about for now, with forced cheer. I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
This doesn't seem like the time for commerce.
With nervous amusement. I have nothing.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most...
Have you like sold code?
What?
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
Think you could translate that into galactic?
It's a genetic thing. Forget it.
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation. You interrupted.
Here's you.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Do you know President Huerta of Earth? I did not think so.
Benezia passed through here. You didn't see her?
I saw her. You asked if I knew her.
I'm gonna punch this lady.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Ialis from the University of Arrayas. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
No need to be so rude.
You are interrupting my meditations. Precisely how rude must I be to convince you to leave?
Sorry, I'll leave.
Then I will return to my meditations.
No, a child with a fist in your mouth. You gotta be... Like this bear's on a lower level. Yeah. Fellows. I don't think you ever got me something for my birthday. Nah. The galactic woman. Speak English. I think he did. I'm not sure. Either way, I don't really care. It doesn't matter. I mean, I do care, but like, it's no big deal if you didn't.
What? No!
That's an ass cake gets you. No debut.
I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
They get you something when I get your job. You don't have to do that. I was just teasing you. You do need to get any job, though.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Hallo was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ialis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Okay, Mr. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Security's where we came from, right? No, it's not. Where's this lead? Secure Lab? What am I doing? Where do I need to go? Hot Labs. Restricted area.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
What? There may be a more subtle way, huh? Medical bay is downstairs. Okay.
What's on your mind?
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
This system is online and ready to provide emergency service.
Think you could run that equipment for us?
Certainly, Commander. One moment, please. This system is online and ready to provide emergency services.
What are you doing over here?
I administrate the systems of all...
Our medic is... Well, he's not with us anymore. Mira's running the automatic systems for us.
What's wrong with these people?
Accessing logs. They were...
When you were taken offline.
Without my program to administrate containment procedures, a quarantine breach occurred.
What treatments have been attempted?
I'm afraid treatment is not possible. An unknown toxin is present within the tissues of each patient.
We don't need anything right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. This system is online and ready to Certainly, Commander. One moment, please.
What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread. Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
You made this but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down.
Your first priority is a backup plan, man.
Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I want access to the maintenance area.
I suppose. It's not allowed, but there's nothing back there. If you can save these men, I'll do that for you.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
How's the science team holding up?
Better than Ventralus's guards. They've been on alert since the first attack. I've been administering stims at their request. But every species needs to sleep. They're getting twitchy, irrational.
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
Are you the doctor here?
I'm a doctor, but not the doctor. My specialty is microbiology, not first aid. We had a medic, Dr. Salah, but we lost him. The automatics can handle basic treatment. Mira runs them.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
What? I need to go to... Yeah, the guard barracks. Unless was I just over here? I think I was. Oops, I was. Funny not, thank you for the sub. Welcome to Battalion. May secure lab. That's where I was, so I need to go to the quarantine lab over here.
Okay, this one will get you.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
I've heard that word before.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
What?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
You're not part of the crew.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre, sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human specters. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
So me to go talk to your little guy upstairs. And they'll get me into the lab. Something on the way. I'm gonna do that.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
We're not part of your defense plans. We're consuming extra rations, extra Medigel.
Yeah, but you also have extra guns. Alright, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Let me check something real quick. Did I miss a door back here? Double check. They found a door I didn't take. Fine, that's the way to go. Okay. Oh, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Besides just the same elevator, I know where I'm at. It's almost 1 AM. We'll have to get in. We'll have to end soon. I wanted to finish this planet before we end, but I don't know how long else that's gonna take.
What do you want?
I have Ventralis's permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
What the hell?
You're a sleeper agent for Benezia.
I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
That surely worked out in your favor, didn't it, huh?
Commander, looks like that Asari doctor killed the guard.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics the Asari had with her?
Venezia brought them with her.
I'll be leaving now.
You're gonna win. Run!
Is that the cure? You did it?
That Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall, she just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders pulled strings to get her here.
Let me guess. Saren the Spectre.
Yes. I think that was the name. I don't pay attention to the other research teams. Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
Thanks for the warning. Here's the cure.
Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough. That... Oh, God, what a cliche. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these from me. Ventrolis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again. They seem to be coming along well.
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
You're not supposed to go back there, but I guess there's nothing to hurt. Here's my pass. Just don't tell the guards.
Talk to you later.
Of course. Be careful.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
Must not. Okay. You mean the other way around? Well, Gunblade, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the battalion. Ooh. You know, but thanks to the stream. I'll play catch you again soon. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Get some good rest if you're on to bed. Tsunami 7.
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
I appreciate it. Feed this here. Wait, that one even the hot ones. And she's right there. Why? Why go to the hot labs? No, I just go see her. And she's right there.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
We don't have to fight. You can return to the Citadel with us.
I think not. This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
I expected better from Asari commandos.
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
How can he compel you? He's not even here.
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates isn't enough. We need to know where to go from there.
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should... Oh, you should... die.
Bit. That was kinda silly. Are we gonna kill her? Hey guys. Hey guys, can we do something about that? Hey guys.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again. No light. They always said there would be a...
Oh.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
Did you order your people to kill the science team?
No, we were locked away here. The children are beyond our songs. They have been lost to silence. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
Makes sense. A baby left alone in a closet until he's 16 won't be sane.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
Look, those tanks? Acid. Strong enough to kill anything, no matter its biology. They wouldn't have installed that if they weren't afraid of the consequences of her getting loose.
Commander, there's some old grudges in the galaxy. Grudges humans should stay out of. If we kill her, we kill the entire race.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No, I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
I don't want to tell her. She just wants to live a life. You guys like this beat? The beat hard? Like, what's up? So I guess we need to go to the hot labs then now. Why is this run? That doesn't bode well. Hope I didn't just kill everybody in the light area. What's up? Wisidius? Outdoor Productions. Wisidius Productions? That.
Are you here to secure the situation?
That's right. I'm a council specter. Who are you?
I am Yaroslav Tartakovsky, the operations director. I would stand and shake hand, but you must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
They brought it here to wake it up?
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni.
No worries, thank you for stopping by.
But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Then all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure. I wait here. I am not so much good for searching now, yes? Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry, the sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Give me your best guess.
Guessing is beyond my design parameters, Commander.
Are there any survivors in here?
Lady Benezia, an executive secretary of Binary Helix, is on the operations deck. There are no other living crew members within the lab structure.
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry, the sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
What exactly does this thing do?
The purge is a neutron burst weapon. 2 volumes of fissionable materials are brought together to form a critical mass. Most of the energy is released in the form of high-speed neutrons. This radiation is instantly lethal to any known form of life within 500 meters.
Important safety tip: don't hit big red buttons.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Sic semper
What?
That is not the correct code. Please report to security.
Who would have those codes?
Director of Operations Yaroslav Tartakovsky, or any executive officer of Binary Helix.
We're moving on.
Logging you out.
What an awkward, like, response, bro.
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Nera destruct.
Oh, jeez. That's like the goriest this series has gotten so far. Okay.
Online. How can I help you?
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Hey, what was the last save? Okay, cool. Move! Oh, we didn't. I'd like to go. Doesn't look like I can. Gotta be a way around. Hold on. Why am I not see the people? It's okay. I saved things. They're fixed. Why I can't?
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Why didn't you say hi to the people and tell them I saved them? Like, the opening to Half-Life. The original one. What?
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander's right. We can't rush off blind. We need more to go on.
What about Liara Tassoni? The matriarch's daughter. Isn't she some kind of expert on the Protheans?
Yeah, right. Her mother was working for Saren. I bet she is too.
Benezia helped us in the end. Maybe Liara will too. At the very least, we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster to find her.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
This is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for a lost mass relay to who knows where, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. Didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana who had a little circle grow up around her. She She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful. But not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never fell together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
There were other kids in the same...
We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research.
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander. Not lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with, but we kept our clothes on. Rana.
What a weird thing to say.
Her family, I think you'd have liked her. She was... Things never fell together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Yeah, Caden. I think he's cool. He's just a nice guy to talk to.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you...
You bet, Commander.
That mean nine? Yeah, today. Well, I'm just a little behind.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while.
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen
I bet you have.
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Talion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage.
Hello?
It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a...
You're playing or playing aspect?
Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh.
Thank you, sir. Kind of you.
That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Talion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Talion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Talion, I want to be there when you find him.
It's cool. That's a cool mission. Yeah, we're gonna kill that guy. He's gonna die. Absolutely. What's up, Rick?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You're trying to make me cry, Shepard. I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting you could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
That's cute.
You're lucky to have a close family.
Sorry, I forgot about your family situation.
Or lack thereof. Relax, Williams. I've dealt with it.
Asked me to clear a bunker of armed hostiles? No problem. Dealing with the foot in my mouth? Not so good with that. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She delivered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and
I don't like that.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make. We should only do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about it.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like it was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
Uh.
He passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
You know that old saw, there's never an atheist in a foxhole? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, when we pick up that Asari scientist, we'll have to tell her we killed her mom. That's gonna suck. Just saying, Skipper.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
What was Skipper?
Ask all I know, it makes every Krogan is infected. Every one. And
so long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, boy. Hey. It's actually just separate. It's like Saba, people.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Like, I need this.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I find it rather peaceful. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and there are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
I want to talk
Like
about
what?
something. I want to know more
I
about...
doubt. All I know is the story of their origins. What? Like what?
I want to know more about...
When my... This is presented as a gift to the captain of the Like what?
I should go.
See you later. Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
Ooh, that's very long ago.
See you later.
Okay, one of it's hard to get with it.
You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Commander, good to see you.
the Sedan system and the Artemis 2 cluster. With Artemis Tau, 2.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth lead out.
This will be the last thing I do before I head out. I'm kind of tired. I have to take a shower before I go to bed and stuff like that. You know, just... Save. Well, we save. All night, but you have to go ahead and head to bed. Yes, I need to go ahead and head to bed. I have to be up for work in the morning, and I stayed up too late already. You know. Don't play. Yes, I need to head out. I hope y'all enjoy it and stuff like that. I'm very tired and I do have to be up for work in the morning, unfortunately, but I will be back tomorrow. And we'll post the schedule tomorrow morning and stuff like that. I'm very sleepy, so I'm gonna head to bed. I hope you guys enjoyed. I really do. I have a lot of fun. And you. There will come a day where I can stream this long every day. It will come a day. And when that day will be. But it will come. Someday. Yes, I'm heading to bed. I love you so much. What? And I will see you all very soon.